Hello! Hello! Please tell me if the music is too loud. Actually, I might just turn it down a bit on your end. I have it down pretty low for me, but it's still very much there. So we'll adjust sound as we need to. I haven't streamed Danganronpa before, so yeah, I'm gonna change my gain as well. Sorry. I had my gain up really high for Discord. I don't know what that was like for my last stream, but you know, it's fine. We are playing some Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc today because I'm that nerd. No, yeah, I want to, and I want to is a good enough reason. I love this game. Like, I want to start off by saying, you know, I do love this game. I love this series. And it's really fun to inflict it on other people. And I am using the word inflict because it has a negative connotation for a reason. It's something. So, couple of things before we go into it. I have put no spoilers. I've also put in I have a tag that says no spoilers, and the title has no spoilers or backseating. This isn't for me. Well, the backseating is for me because that's annoying. But the spoilers are for others who might be around who don't know. Getting this game spoiled is really annoying, actually. So, I just want to make sure that everyone has an enjoyable time about it. You can make, like, sly hints and be a bit silly, but I'm going to be pretty tough on no spoilers. And when I say no spoilers, I also mean fake spoilers presented as a fact, because other people don't know if they are true or not. So yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's go English. We'll go kind. I was considering going gentle. And if I didn't know the game, I would. But it's fine. Sorry. It could be another person. Oh my gosh, this is really loud. I'm just turning it down for me. Okay. I may be attempting voices for some characters, but I'm not going to be attempting voices for the main character, okay? Because I don't want to do a voice for the whole thing, basically. Just putting that here. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. Yeah, this is alright. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, I know what it's like to be self-deprecating, but wow. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Is it the X-Men? Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, that'll just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. So, like what? What's a popular TV show at the moment? Bridgerton. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. He's the ultimate average. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. I mean, it's a building, Makoto. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last... I'm sorry. Why is that funny? I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites students who are truly elite in their fields. Come on, keep it coming. To 2010, like, this is an old game, guys. Apparently my friend kind of knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is going to be there. Oh, pardon. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. I guess. God, that's an intense face! There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Jesus, that flashed. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Yes, he's not even a high school girl. What am I saying? Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Because as you know, biker gang leaders are high school students. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. How do all of the gangs... On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator. We're going to discuss translation issues as we go. The ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Because those are things. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. Oh, rip. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there are a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. All of those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. I'm just going to turn my fan on. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Sorry, I was just having some issues. Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of Jesus, Makoto. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just had to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Why was that difficult for me to say? Ooh, this talking's gonna be fun. We recently had a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spouted out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said to be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 AM. If you're meeting at 8 AM, you're 50 minutes early, Makoto. Yes, you're the first one there. Yeah, exactly. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I mean, gosh, I like getting places early, but... Wow, I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly what? I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Ooh. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. Yeah, we get it. And the next moment, everything went black. Dun dun dun. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Welcome to Despair High School. Yes. Let's save. Yes, I'm overriding my old save. I'm never going back to that. Okay, that's fine. Oh. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. First, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. You know, object you can interact with. You can press the left mouse button and press so you'll always get. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint, or you can press hold and move. Okay. Okay. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got over. Has it really been an hour since then? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool. Pleasant. Thank you, Makoto. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Yes. Is there? I can't do that yet. I wanted to adjust the sounds. It's fine. It's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TV. Something is off. I wonder what it is. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what it matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound out, I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. What? But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Ah, yes. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD key, yeah, while moving. So that brings up. Well, what's the main hall? So, Despair Hotel. School store. I guess it's not open. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
How was the sound of the voices?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been hand-picked by the school. Oh, look at them all. Just look at them all. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Just don't. No, phone me. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Yeah, no, shite. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it.
Just a moment. Ugh, I forgot about him. I know, right, Touch? Hey, how you doing? I'm just like... What? It's fine. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. I hope I got Taka down. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
No, Tash, you shouldn't feel guilty for that. It happens. I understand. I do that frequently. But, you know, you gotta take care of yourself first, and that's what everyone else wants. How are you? I'm good! I'm excited to be streaming this. I'm coming from a different situation than you when you were streaming it. Cause... Junko... No. Junko! Cause I know this game, I know actually the whole series, but... Yeah. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for frickin' introductions. I have to put on an accent for Celeste. I can do this. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. I'm gonna speak quietly as Chihiro. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. I don't know what I said, why I said it like that. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. Yeah. It's always interesting coming back to it when you already know, because you pick up different things. And also, one of my favorite things is seeing other people's reactions to it, which is why I have the no spoilers thing on. Because I know it, and people in chat will know things, but there will also be people in chat who don't, and I enjoy inflicting this game on other people. Oh. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Terrible. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Yeah. Also, I have a list of skills that I'm gonna want. I can't show it. Skills that I'm gonna want for the trials. Yeah, I agree, Tosh. So I'm going to be basing who I spend my free time with on those at first, and then it will just be the people I like. But yeah, I have a list of skills that I want to get. Because even though I know, like, how the trials go for the most part, I don't know individual answers. I might have a walkthrough up or not, but it still requires, some of the stuff requires skill on my part, even if I know the answer or not. So I'd like to have certain skills. Anyway, let's start with Hifumi so we can get him out of the way.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
So this game came out in 2011, I think. So by that point, the Omegaverse fanfic trope wasn't really a thing. I think it had been, like, invented, but it wasn't really a huge thing. So that is an unfortunate nickname they gave Hifumi for the future. Yeah, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, good for you. Ultimate fanfic creator. Now, this is what I mean about the bad translation, some of the translation issues. He's not a fanfic creator, he's, it's fan comics. Yeah, you want to keep it that way, Tash. Trust me. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a translation issue. He does fan comics and he gets money for it, which is not a thing in the Western world. So, yeah. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
the words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh. I don't know why I said it like that, I'm sorry. Utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a... I hate him for me. Sorry, Van Gogh, yeah. That's basically what I did. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. Hifumi, I'm a fanfic writer, and I have been for about, 16 years. You are not helping the preconceptions. Hi, Han, how are you? You got half an hour. That's alright, I appreciate you. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying. Hi. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. Believe me, I would much prefer work created by queer women, and which is what most of the fanfic community is, my ad. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. It's smart. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Smart. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Alright. Leon Kuwata.
The name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. Please let me know if there's anything off about the sound. I'm trying to figure it out. I recognize that name. He played for the national high school champs as the cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is sound is a little low. Right, it's quite loud for me, so that's the thing. Give me a sec. I'll turn it up in OBS. I want to tug his chin. Yeah. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head. I know! The music is so good. Danganronpa music. Just... No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Yeah, he looked so angry. Scary. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. I know, right? Hand didn't make any sense to me.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Why am I giving an American accent? You know what? It's fine. What's wrong with it? Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shoving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. Maybe it is in Japan. I mean, it is a Japanese game.
I mean, seriously?
I wish I could remember the nickname Izan I gave from Makaro. Oh. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. That must piss his team off so much. He's never practiced and he was still his team star player. He's some kind of prodigy. Imagine being on the same baseball team as this guy, who's like known to be the ultimate baseball star and he never goes to any single practice. Wouldn't you just want to punch him in the face? Ultimate average. Yeah.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream from the future. Dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on a guitar, and we're set. Do you have a history in singing, Leon? Have you taken singing lessons? You can't just become a singer.
How cool is
I suppose
that?
he has a lot of resources at his fingertips right now. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Hi! Ultimate pop sensation. It's from a J-pop girl group. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite put. That's really creepy, Makoto. Sayaka Mizono. That's how it seems to me. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how else you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Izurat's waifu, yes. Oh, by the way, if you want to pick like a waifu or husbando, your favorite, you can. I often pick a favorite in the V3 and Danganronpa 2. I also picked sons. That's just me though. I have a natural maternal instinct where I have to collect people as my children. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. Poor Taka. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like you said, we can talk later.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Imagine. I mean, like, yeah, okay, I've been writing since I was like 6. Anything I wrote at 10 was trash. To be fair, anything I wrote at, like, today is trash, so that's not the point. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10. Yes, I know you love Toko. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. What? She's supposed to be 16, right? That's the age they're supposed to be. 2 years ago, she was 14. At 14, she wrote a masterpiece love story. What does a 14-year-old know about love stories? That is a child! And the novel I wrote when I was around that age, I drowned someone in a toilet, so, you know, listen. Toko is special. I mean, Toko is special, but that's like... Okay. Yeah. The first, like, proper novel that I actually finished writing, I was probably about 16. I wouldn't dream of publishing it. It's garbage. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Maybe she ghost wrote Baby for just to be... I doubt it. I doubt Toko would do anything like that. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. Did I say books? Which is why she's become known as the ultimate writing prodigy. No kidding! What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I think it should be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Or what? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me!
Anyway.
Or whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay, this was another translation issue. Ultimate moral compass. Basically, he's the ultimate hall monitor. Like, excellent student, follows all the rules, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know why they translated it as ultimate moral compass. Rules and morals are not necessarily the same. Yeah, he's basically the ultimate hall monitor. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honours every year. He's basically a flawless honours student. He's also known for work he's done with his community's public morals committee. Basically, he's a no. He gets better. They say he respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Again. Ultimate Stitch, yes. That is exactly what he is, Han. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
I'm sorry, I can't. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Thank you. Okay, now let's talk to those 5 people over there. Let's start from this side this time.
Heya! I'm Ali Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Big Mac. Yeah, I remember that. Because of Toko. Wow. Ali Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. Is he trying to convince himself? What? Sorry, I'm confused. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. Speaking of proportions, there will be discussion of that in this game and future games. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. Right hand. This game has a lot to say about proportions. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. To be fair to Hina, Japanese names, if they are in kanji, which they are, they can have different symbols, like different characters for the same sounds. Well, I have no idea. Haha, I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. I mean, if you are the ultimate swimming pro, you are on... You are going to be the Olympic cadets. You would have to be bursting with energy.
Hello.
If anyone in
Nice
this
to
game
meet
was
you.
my
I'm
child...
Chihiro Fujisaki.
Anyone in this game was my child, it would be Chihiro. Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legions of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? What hero? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate question mark. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. I love Kyoko. Yeah, I know. And I did say that there were students like me. Once you don't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Anyone will recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. This is not new information, and Makoto should know this. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edits to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed. I mean, like, this isn't new information, and Makoto shouldn't be surprised by it. It is well known that they edit magazines and stuff to sell an image of women that even the women that they are using to sell don't look like. But, you know. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised at that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make their eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Women don't look like magazines! Sorry, just...
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
What's here? The corn here. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means... he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, earned even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Yes, a 16-year-old child is the leader of every biker gang in Japan. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. Seems legit, right? One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Okay, this page has my 2 favorites. Can you guess? Tash might know one of them. Yes. Okay, we're gonna start with Celeste anyway.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
I'm trying to copy her accent. I do not think we have been introduced. Yeah, okay. Ultimate Gambler, Celestia Ludenberg. I mean, I love Celeste as well. I love all of these characters, except Hifumi in my own way. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? No! Makoto, do not! You do not ask for people's dead names. And it might be a dead name. You don't know. If they've introduced themselves as something, that is who they are. Bad Makoto. I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much prefer you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Big Matt John fucked up, yeah. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. I love that. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. Pretty sure it's illegal for her to be gambling. I don't know about the laws in like Japan and other countries, but here you gotta be 18 to gamble. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I suppose underground gambling ring. Not exactly legal anyway. I look forward to getting to know you better. She is. I love her style. Celeste is great. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
You don't know how to do anything except take it easy, hero. Ultimate clairvoyant, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? Oh yeah, Hero's great. Big dum-dum, but amazing. A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. What? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. A few? A few? Everyone else is 16 and you're 21? Well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya! Okay, when I say he's my favorite, I do mean he's like the worst. But I love him. Hiya, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Draco Malfoy looking ass. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Ultimate Tagami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. Yeah, super special. He was born into wealth. I make fun out of love. He's already started managing business operations. Okay, yeah, no, that's pretty good. Fucking Byakuya, right? And his own personal assets are well vast. See, it was as to give Byakuya a break. He's not just born into wealth. He actually does do work himself. He's managing business operations as, you know, a teenager. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And then Sakura.
I am Sakura Okami.
She's the strong one. She's not nervous. She's as tough as the rest of the characters. Sorry. Ultimate martial artist. Sakura! Oh. Okay. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. That's fucking rude, Makoto. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Also, you'd be fucking rude. I mean, but now I remember. She competed at a martial arts tournament in America and won. Despite being a girl. Makoto, please. Makoto. Girls, women are magnificent. Shut your mouth. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. That's so fucking rude. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Why are people so mean about Sakura? Any incoming Hope's Peak Academy students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about her. That. Just because she looks like she could kill you doesn't mean she will.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Musky quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. So much judgment, I know. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. And with all that, all the introductions are done. So by now you should have picked your favorite. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Oh, dear. Okay, time to get down to business. To defeat the Huns! I have to do it. Sorry. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a pick problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. So why did they give Makoto such shit? What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here at school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! Piece of shit. Sorry. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the closets and the hallways were, right? What? Yeah, that's right. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. I mean, we could get some PDA going. Who do we ship? Hina and Sakura? Sorry. And then there's the main hall here. Front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing there? I don't know what my voice has become. Maybe we got caught in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, you don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then... it began. Ding dong bing bong!
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I
Ding
on?
dong bing
Can
bong!
everyone
Exactly.
hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Huh?
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey! What are you gonna... what, you're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? The mood isn't the only thing.
Huh?
But wait for me, I wanna go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen roasted. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
It's the way she has things like totally... yeah, she just gets an American accent. Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kind of, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes. Oh, are these people that stayed? A mailbox, there's nothing inside. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. Oh, that's alright. Good. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Is that the same thing? Yeah. Holy cow! What's with... holy cow, I haven't heard that in a while. What's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? That door definitely wasn't here then, though. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird. It's the same thing. Alright, let's talk to everyone.
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like a totally creepy. It was like totally creepy. That is an American accent. Sorry. Mondo. Shit! What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Yeah, probably. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. Mondo has a lot of... yeah.
Listen.
I know who you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? I will ask Sakura and then I'm gonna ignore her for me. True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice... Okay, let's leave. Alright, the gym is this way. No. It's that room. I'm just curious. I better make my way to the gym. Okay, fine. I was going the wrong way for the gym. I know my way around the school.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. I mean, okay, really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever caught us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop no running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Go away. I'm not. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. I actually reviewed it. If it's not relevant to the story, I don't give a shit what Hifumi has to say. Display case, there are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all students who go here are ultimates, right? So this probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Junko!
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Sayaka! Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Alright. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. That's not a sentence you ever want to say. But in a way, they just emphasize how completely not normal of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Huh? A teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Oh my gosh, the music though. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk! I don't know why Ruby got that voice. It's fine. Calm down! I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already! I'm not a teddy bear!
Headmaster.
I'm Monokuma! And I'm your headmaster!
Say what?
I don't know what voice I'm giving it.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. I don't know what I'm doing with Monokuma's voice. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just could...
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry up and get started.
come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning! Okay, wait. Good, everyone, stand at attention and bow. I might get it.
You hear me?
Good morning! Shh, Taka.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Ah, now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
It's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? Saw those metal plates all over the school. They're to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna
This
do?
is a really weird... Hi, Ash. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here... sorry, wrong words. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? When I take a break, I'm making some chamomile tea. I forgot how much talking. I could make it easier to myself and not give the characters voices, but that's boring. So, you decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey!
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning. Sorry, it just felt like it was a song, sorry. Igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Oh, that was not a Monokuma voice. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I sure hope it didn't. You'd be dead. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? What? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but, you know, taking that hope and seeing it getting murdered creates a dark and shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what? Blabbering. Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yoo-hoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Yeah?
You know?
Right. Calm down. Yeah. You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So we're like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair? Monokuma's got a point.
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. It's not very... He'd locked on to his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or
Right, Tosh?
whatever the hell.
Oh yeah, he is a very angry boy. We should fly at me as fast as
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shit.
How are you, Ash? Sorry, I was talking over Mondo. How are you, Ash?
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Not great, but living. You know, there's something. Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. I blew the hell up! There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that teddy bear's the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma! There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the back.
This is bad.
Kinky. Hey, so does that mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well... Bobbies, exactly. Thank you for the sub, Tash. The Prime. I appreciate it. The alert. It's very quiet compared with the game. So, you probably may not have heard it. But it said I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Honestly, that's better. I wouldn't expect anything else, Typo Queen. You all just saw what happened, right? Hoo-hoo-hoo, and I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again! That's not even punishment, that's just wrong!
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yeah, that is how that works. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well then, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. We need to calm down. You're being too loud. Mondo, Taka, Hifumi. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were adopted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place made to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... Shut up, Phoebe. This is... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All those ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gouge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Oh, look at them. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope, it's a school of despair! I don't know what. Was that the end of the prologue? Yes. Alright, end of prologue means break time. Alright, so, to be continued. Yeah, right now. Well, after break, but that's fine. Oh, no, we should watch this first. And then we'll go on break. The music is just... Yay! Yes. Alright. It's break time! We will come back and continue with chapter 1 soon. I'm going to get some chamomile tea, personally, because this is a lot of talking, and whoops. And so I want to make sure, you know, so go get some tea and all, and I will be back. Hi! I came back. I have some chamomile tea. I'm expecting the stream to go a bit longer. I think my Danganronpa stream is gonna go a bit longer than my other streams. We'll see. I don't know if we'll get to the first investigation, or the first murder. We'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how I go as I continue. But yeah, my mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. Wait, what's up? Nope. Shift. That's button. Transcript. Alright. It's F2. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. I took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took was to pierce was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone. Well, then it wasn't a pointed comment, was it? Helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. I mean, just get over yourself, my dude.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Oh. Okay. He's that kind of person.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something. This says, if you have time, yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, stupid. I'm okay. Idiot, to look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we all do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
This is fine. True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. This poor sweet Chihiro, I know, I love Chihiro so much! My child! Makoto Naegi. After turning on my ear handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up, front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Night time is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Prohibidibidoo, exactly. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. When you talk so much and your words just go... Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let him control me! Dude, you almost just blew up. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. What does that have to do with anything at the moment? Why is my hair like this? So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit.
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made any sense to me, but you were saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Celeste would be really fun to cosplay. I have a Junko cosplay. I'll probably eventually get other ones. I'm thinking that when I do the last stream of this game, I will dress as Junko because that's the only Danganronpa cosplay I have. I know, it's less great. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a full student or becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer. I need to get a hair trim. What the bleh.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Well, wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. He's right. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to it. He's right. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Plankton, what? That just makes me think of freaking SpongeBob. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
What?
What? What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, that couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. Plankton is actually really important for the ecosystem. What are you talking about?
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it! We shouldn't fight!
What?
The fuck you just say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch!
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck you! Wham. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a cop. I mean, Jesus Christ. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just something right there in my face. Why is this funny? 1 second I was standing there, next I was soaring through the air. Soaring. No! I love numbers. I love the second. That hurt me. I understand though, Tash, but I love Hajime. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. No, it's fair enough. Everyone has their own opinions. I mean, I like Byakuya. My opinions are not valid. My common set had just stopped functioning. Being around the ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it leads to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook yeah. Yeah. This is just stuff for me, it's fine. So I could have looked, I wasn't able to look at the transcript yet, which is... I don't have any presents. What am I doing? Report card, that's it. So, you know, I said we were going to talk about proportions. Chest! Chest! Byakuya's chest is 32 inches, 81 centimeters. Okay. Mono. Yes, I'm looking at all this. 86 centimeters, 34 inches. Alright, alright. Fumi is... I mean, it's a Fumi. We don't care about that. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. It doesn't matter. But you know what I mean. It's a bit silly. And yes, they have that for the girls too. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped in here? Yes. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone will be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Alright. The beard. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the beard. What about the lint roller? Some kind of lint roller, I guess it's for... okay. Alright. I need to look in here. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? No. Alright. Better hang onto it right now. Alright. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Making an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes finished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small kit for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." Crumpled up the stupid paper and threw it in the trash. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or... Nice! Yay! We need the mono coins. It just said that the okay, he's not going to talk about it. Let's leave it. Looks like there's still these outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms are locked, huh? I think I'm starting to understand this room must be. Yes, Makoto. It is. This is my assigned dorm room. What? No way. Yes. So that answers this question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. That's what I was trying to do. Yes. Pardon. It's like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Ah! Well, here's the fan folder.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. I love when they do the voice acting. You okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. Sorry. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then I'll also go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay. This is where I just came out of. My name and picture on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. Yeah, I know. I was just wanting to... Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. Oh my god. What if I don't want to go to the dining hall? So rude. So rude. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. So really just intuition? It's kind of something to know, but here comes the tutorial. Yep, reactions, I get it. You gotta be talking. Yeah, I guess I will be talking to Sayaka. I don't have a choice. Yeah. When purple will show up, you press the right mouse button. Okay. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I lost all sense of time. I've had to stay in this place for too long. I might just go crazy. I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going. But I ain't winner. I need the mono coins. Where's that mono coin? I have to have presents for people. Nice. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Sayaka then. By the way, Makoto. What is it? Well, let's just... I know this is kind of continuing... Continuing our self-introductions. We kind of got it before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. Are you kidding me?
Hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackbird Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? I'm just gonna switch my tea over here because I'm using this hand more. Almost more surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. I don't remember the people I went to school with for 5 years. Granted, it was a longer time ago, but still. I didn't even know everyone in my year. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average and everything. I'm so boring and average and... What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow a mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. The smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better after all this. You're amazing, Makoto. What the shit has he done? No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimate. He is though. He's the ultimate lucky student. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up!
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining halls right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. I mean, it's not a big deal to me. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. It's not a big deal, dude. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. I was about to correct myself from saying, like I said strolling, and I was about to correct to scrolling, which isn't right. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Oh good, I didn't miss it. Didn't miss what?
Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning. It's making me think of, you know, Into the Woods, when the witch is going, greens, greens, nothing but greens. Parsley, peppers, you know. Redeemed hydrate. Yes, you're right, Cass. You're absolutely right. Everyone, hydrate. I'm drinking tea at the moment, but I'll hydrate as well. I'm definitely not late. No, it's okay. I'm actually going to be posting the VODs on YouTube anyway. Stretch, okay. Actually, I needed that. Holy shit. Oh, thanks, Tosh. Hell yeah, VODs. Yeah, no, I'm going to post them on YouTube because I think I'm gonna. But honestly, I'm just thinking greens, greens, nothing but greens, parsley, pepper, celery, cabbages. I don't know the actual words. Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she really didn't tell. Oh, sorry, it's still Taka. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. Oh my god, Taka.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hoopspeak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Oh my god. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. I feel called out all of a sudden. Leave me alone. The timing. No, it's all good. Okay, let's do that. You know... Hi, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? You decided that 5 minutes ago. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I give it everything I've got. Why does a high school student need an assistant? No, you've already done so much as my assistant. What has she done? I'm sorry, I'm just like, what are they talking about? She's done nothing. Alright. They'll just tell me to talk to Taka, won't they? Wait, where is Taka? Oh, right. That's why I couldn't see him. Oh no, okay, I have to talk to Sayaka then. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Okay. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Right, understood. Okay, yeah, I know, okay?
You see.
I don't like having it done this way. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and there I made the discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person. That's the discovery of the century. Thanks, Taka. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been inside already. And each room was attached to a keychain with the owner's name etched onto it. Sorry, words. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock. Sorry, throat's going all over the place. But it looked like there were only locks in the bathroom and the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. There was a notice! That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they've got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while. Well, they did lock you in.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have that than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honest Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay. Yeah.
You see?
Yeah. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Actually, I'm hungry. Just give me a sec. I'm having crackers. Come on. Now we have to go through all of that dialogue again. It's fine. Yeah. Hina, Sakura. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with discs and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal. What? Wow, this is brand new information.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Thank you, Celeste. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However.
We can assume... We can further assume that there is potential something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way. I mean, you saw the school from the outside. It's clearly more than 2 stories.
You see? Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
Sorry, just finishing my tea. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Get it? Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Don't mind that happening every now and then with the white bar. There's something weird going on with my thing when I'm streaming. I don't know what it is. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, your skin. That's what you're worried about in this situation. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Oh my god. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Shut up, Hifumi. Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat some sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean? Oh, no, Hifumi, don't! Oh.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like he's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey! Stop screwing around, all of you! Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here! We could all just die any second!
Shit.
She's right! We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. Strong words from Taka. Heck. She didn't say a word, instead she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Wow.
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's that mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place?
Huh?
So stupid it's not even possible! This is where the country's future elite is supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? I mean, if I got stressed every single time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. What the fuck are you talking about, hero?
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. I just love her. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find any. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. No, you really wouldn't. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring at us right in the face. You didn't have to go say that. I was trying not to think about it. I didn't know way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to... I cannot wait until some of these people die and I don't have to voice them anymore. I suddenly understand people who do Let's Plays of it. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 to 7, some areas are off limits, and blah 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 blah. Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm. Yeah.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. I hope you enjoy my word flubs and then making fart noises with my mouth. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that at night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lydia said. Without something like that, we're gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me... Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
I hope you are well. I'm trying to take in her accent, which is a fake one, I'm pretty sure. It's not like an act. I don't know. It seems like an amalgamation of European accents rather than a particular European accent. So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behaviour seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. We'll be spending the night. Yeah. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here? Is there another option?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go along without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow? I don't think I said words. Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With every movement, everyone moved off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, right. It's right. I should check the bathroom one more time. Only the girls' bathroom. Yep. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. What? In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your problem has a problem with the door frame. Bathroom in your room has a... I said it, but you know what? Words don't matter. Wait, so the reason it doesn't open isn't because it's locked, the drawer just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? I mean... If they lock their dormitory door, why do they then need to lock the bathroom door as well? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and lift up while you pull. That's like one of my doors. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Bye-bye. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Why? You want to talk to Monokuma? Damn it! Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. An entry at that... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. That exhausts you? Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that's more likely. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma, would it be I'm not John Monokuma's voice for this, I can't be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Okay. Ding dong bing bong! Ding dong bing bong. I'm like really sweating a lot.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Sorry, I'm gonna just go for a quick break.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I know I just changed it because I need to put some stuff in my cooler to make it actually cool. And apparently it's morning. Blah 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 blah. I want to get some music going. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'm just gonna go for a break. Sorry, I know you could only see me for a bit. I'll be back. Hi. I have this going cooler now. So it's on the thing, so that should help. I'd made my seat really sweaty, so I had to quickly give it a clean. It's fine. Tomorrow it is April, and it should be cooling down, but no, apparently not. Okay. Taka says, good morning. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings. Blah, blah, blah. Probably. No, we can't go that way. Oh! I need the Monarch coins, thank you. Oh, hi, Hero. Hey, man. Good morning, what are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay? Hero, you look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine, just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. I took all the messages I had to, but turns out I failed. This is something the ultimate get into. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to get the Monarch coins. Yeah. Which means I have to click on every single washing machine. Nice. I really want a special camera, but if I break it, Monica will break me. Washing machine, not surprising. Washing machine, not surprising. Another coin. Yeah, Monokuma. Well, it's nice to have a... Okay, that's it then. Alright, I think that was just them. We'll talk to them later, it's fine. Meat. Is it a deli style display case? Yeah. Nice. Some kitchen knives. Camera. Bunch of vegetables. Yay, a coin. No, I wanted to... No, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. It's fine. It's fine! I know my keys. Okay, Byakuya. Good morning, Byakuya. Ah, did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya! Good... No, he just doesn't want to talk to you.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't don't have time to play.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. I've got a strepsil at the moment to help with the throat because, you know, all this talking. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. Yeah, because he's a snobby snob. Kyoko! Good morning, Kyoko. Good morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of hushed a bit. Taciturn. Or maybe she's just the place in school. Chihiro!
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we stand here sending morning greetings, but we can't even look out the windows to see if it's really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Oh, do I have to go? Oops. My bad. I have to go bug Sayaka. Well, rude. I thought I was just going to the thing. Okay, so there's Kyoko, there's Makoto, there's Sayaka. Ding dong, bing bong? No. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask you. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself? Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Ugh. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Yes. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around school, we've got some good news. Actually, I want to go in everywhere and get mono coins. You know, the other point using the map section of the... Yeah, I know. Choosing the... unmarked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to the event or places that are blocked up. Depending on certain story moments, finally try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. I actually will, because... Was it fun? Yeah. Sakura! We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Choco?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Togo. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to? We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Hey, Toko. Toko's together with those two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you've something to say. And I was just thinking that you two make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles with their brains should be not by choice. Toko, the brain is a muscle. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but you also have muscle where your brain is, because that is what your brain is.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. You said we were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah, a good point. They're like water around anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Okay, anyway, I'm going to the gym. Yeah.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in this escape place I can use. I don't think I said a single word correctly. I'm gonna look at everything. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Yes! There's all kinds of stuff on the shelf up above. Right. A plaque. Is this time to commemorate some kind of championship? It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Maybe because people worship Buddha. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like kind of thing you put it up in a high school gym. Nice! Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. So it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hand. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Saika giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. That smile. That damn smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I almost feel like I can do anything. She's just a girl, Makoto. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here... Sorry, it's fine. As long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. No, I'm going. Bye! Fine, I'll talk to Sayaka. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. Okay, I'm gonna leave then.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, pun. Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal human, well, that too. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. You're not a normal human like me. What? That's the secret, guys. Sayaka's an alien. I cracked it. I don't know what I cracked, but you know. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? No. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Lifelong. Yeah, like 10 years. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
That's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. Not sure that's quite how that works. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, this dream that she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The way she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Haha, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared and replaced by the bright smile that I'd quickly grown used to. She can change quickly, man. But how did it happen so fast? Because that's what famous people have to do. It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Yes, this is what famous people have to do. Anyway, we headed to the dining room to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. It's free time. Maybe. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make you feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with her... yeah, let's do it. As you live out your school life, you will give free time. During your free time, you can spend time with fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come in. Well, there's intimate events and new info. Yep, skills. I have a list of skills I want to try and get, so that's going to inform who I spend free time with, except for the first one. So keep in mind that when you talk to another classmate, time will pass. When you finish, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story then anyway, why don't you do it? Yeah. It's telling me, and I probably will. Wait, that's what I want. Map. I would like to go to the store. I'm gonna get some presents. I don't have many coins, but... Busted Antique Store. Nice. I've got 10 coins. I can get 10 presents. And then I can come back later for other presents. It's fine. Alright. What's this? What's this? Yes. A skull. Okay. I don't know what it is. Ooh! Lucky! We got another one! Cool. Oh, it's a double. How do we already have a repeat? Oh! Okay, yeah, that's not too bad then. Unless it's another repeat. Scissors! It's not a repeat. Is that a big time box? Yeah, lucky! We are the ultimate lucky student! Alright, that's our last coin. Wait, that's not what I want. How do I go back then? Wait, I can't... Ah, it's R, Annelise. Alright, where is Sayaka then? There's Byakuya. There's Leon. There's Mondo. There's Taka. Alright. Those two are here. Kitchen. Dining hall with Celeste. Sayaka's in her room, it looks like. Yeah.
listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Spend some time with Sayaka. You gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time, but I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Let's see what we have. Potato chips, Sonic Cup of Noodle, ration, birdseed, roller slippers, shears, I don't think she... Adorable reactions collection, crystal skull. There feels like something for Hero. The second button. Button which... okay. Meteorite arrowhead. School crest. I don't think there's anything she'd like. I have nothing to give her. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Sitting here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that damn smile. Sorry, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like I had a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. The bird once every 1,000. 1,000. 1,000 cranes. There's a crane. I just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, and because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favour. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would have been make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to... Sorry, wrong voice. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. That smile. That damn smile. I haven't even seen 13 Reasons Why. I just know that meme. I was glad to feel that way. Psycho's report card! Yeah! Melodious voice! Yeah! Okay. Go back to my room for a little while. And it's free time again? Or is it night time? Yeah. It's a ding dong bing bong time!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. Alright, so... I'll be talking to Chihiro. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Psycho that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even I understand where her desperation is coming from. I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high school... yeah. Compared to her, no, but compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Okay. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with fear, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? I just don't want to do a Monokuma voice. That's like honest and the worst voice to do. When will the hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Well, first of all, what I'm going to do, I'm going to look at the presents that I have. Staple. Okay. Instant noodles. A set of... yeah, okay. Okay. Slippers with a spinal wheel, a sport wheel. Okay. Turning to various pieces of art. I should just have a list of who likes what presents. Yeah, it's Oop Arts. Which increases in value as graduation approaches. I feel like Taka would like that. Buttons and all. I think that was all the presents I have, so... let's go to Sayaka. We've got her thing now. I think I remember, yeah. She's 33 inches, 83 centimeters. There was one I wanted to... Junko Anishima, 80 centimeters. I'm just gonna save it quickly. Oh wait, no, I wanted to look at my map. Toko is in her room. Chihiro, okay, so Chihiro must be, oh yeah, she's in the hallway. Boys' bathroom, main hall. Okay. I'm not actually gonna go talk to Chihiro yet. I'm gonna go try and find some more coins. Oh, this is still... Can't even be sure if the clock is right. Yay! I don't want to talk to Mondo, actually, thank you. I'm just looking for mono coins. See if I can get a couple more presents. Yeah. I'm just wanting mono coins. Yay! Something about the claw. DVD player. Okay, thank you. I don't want to talk to Hifumi. Is Mama Monica? Yeah. Alright, I've got 3 more coins. Wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. I'm a bit... Hey, Chihiro. Is it the boys one? Yeah. Oh, okay, well... I don't know why you're just hanging around in the bathroom. It's pretty weird. Okay. Let's see if we can get what other presents we can get. Yeah, let's do it. Ah. It's not worth using a lot of coins to avoid a repeat. Okay. I might open a list of, you can ignore that. Just so I can be sure, because I want these specific skills. Okay, I have something that Chihiro will like, so that's fine. Now where was Chihiro? There. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could be a robot with an AI installed in yet? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyber from the future. Should I hang out? Yes. You wanna sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a lot closer today. Yes. Chihiro likes this.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? Oh, it hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts, did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She patted her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, it really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
Wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
I must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I don't know what I'm doing. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh, what is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true! It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yeah. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. The maximum number of skill points! Yay! Wait a second. Okay. I have a couple of things I can give to Chihiro, actually. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just having a look. Sorry. There's some presents that some people don't like. That, like, no people like. Yeah, okay. There was that figurine or something as well. Oh no, she doesn't. That's fine. Alright. It's fine. We have a few things we can give Chihiro. Give us those good old skill points. Yeah. Map. Okay. There's Kyoko's in her room, Toko's in her room, Chihiro's in her room. Alright. Hey, Sayaka.
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. What's going on? Yes.
You're right.
Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind. I hung out with Chihiro for a while. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... Yes. Let's try that. Okay. Roller slippers. Cheers. Adorable reactions collection. Crystal skull. Second button. Hummus. Meteorite arrowhead. School cruise. Alright. Gonna give Chihiro the bird seed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Oh.
What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
No.
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a day when there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay? My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so Makoto, take your gendered assumptions and shove them up your ass. Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. That was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It's a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So that would have to be voice recognition? Use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It was like it kept recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
Right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I messed with the software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search items to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
Development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you. Huh? Really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. It's just a dating sim, guys. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Yes! Algorithm, I got a new skill! That wasn't actually the spell I'm going for. We're going to keep hanging out with Chihiro. Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Maybe I'm into that Monokuma. The third day here has already come to an end. When are we going to get out of here? Never! I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Are they? And yet it can accomplish something if they take it slow. That's not true. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life of it. What? Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve. No, straight is better than nothing. Better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than graphic novelists. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later. Ding dong ping pong!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another
beautiful day! Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as this thought crossed my mind, ding dong, I've come to murder you! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Do you think I'll get mono coins if I try? Why isn't there a mono coin in the trash? Rude. Give me the coin. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Anyway. Okay, well, don't give me mono coins then. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the Okay, well, anyway, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go the long way, yes, because I remember there's rooms over here that I haven't looked for mono coins yet. Hey, Junko. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I'll come back. I'll come back. Hey, Leon. Hey, Toko. Death.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is the breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important...
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? It's a line that's echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything? I'm gonna go for a quick break. I need to refill my water bottle because we got to hydrate, everyone. Remember? Yeah, so keep yourself hydrated. I will be back. Hey, I return. Anything. It could be how to get out. Who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is a survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like a girl wants to live here. And how? More power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free.
Huh.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Thanks, Hina. That was a really great clue. What else would be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. It's not up to you to allow things, Tucker.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for...
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. You guys want a Kuma?
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exists to fill? All cops are bastards. All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization, or, you know, I was going to say something, but I can't forget. Making sure white supremacy stays. The Bay guys come along and destroy something, and that shows just how badass they really are. I mean, they're not. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, wow. Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard. What the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? Shut up.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. To defeat the Hans. That's not even the right. Your life here has already begun. In a couple days gone by, nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry.
exciting.
It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that, okay? It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why are you calling her? Why don't you just watch her to find out? Here in the school is a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze then on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll keep going
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going with him, it's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. No, you won't. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then it's... Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's... a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitors are high. I'll probably play this. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I saw through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with the name on it, and then I slid it into the expensive looking player. Sit down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
We might get to where I intended to get to this stream. If it hadn't ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized that voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew that they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful things in our head, that's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Sakura? Yeah, you're right. You all need to calm down. Being too loud.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should just start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? She does not look happy.
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka! Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is one big lie, it has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to settle on that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Sakura! What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Kyoko. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? I mean, she's got a point. Alright, let's leave. Okay. Where could she have gone? Let's see then. What am I doing? No. Oh, hi, Hina. I walked right past you. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real... Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burnt into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
In this world, it's kill or be killed.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Disgusting.
Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. I'm sorry, I just can't with that. Gua! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey.
But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to... What are you talking about? Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What are you talking about? What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Yep. Sayaka and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. The nod of small bow, she disappeared. Alright, is it free time? I don't know. Well, as I was done, I decided to go back to my room. Then I think I need some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're all trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Yes. Monokuma? Yes. What the mastermind has in store for us? Yes. Also yes. Are we our biggest problem? Oh, absolutely. I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? Oh, it's not free time. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing night time's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
I'm sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago. Wait, I think that's supposed to be Sayaka. I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Okay, it's supposed to be Sayaka speaking. Why does it say Makoto Naegi? Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I'm so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But there's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All that's in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, me either. It's not even that I mind that idea. But, if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Hi! Oh my gosh! Stasi! Hi everyone! Hi! Thank you so much. I appreciate you a lot. Hi. How was Pokemon? Just give me a sec. I ignore that. It's fine. For anyone who's hanging around and doesn't follow Anastasia Stardust, Stasi, you should, because she is wonderful, and yeah, you should hang out with her. Hi, thank you for following Russian Dumpling. I appreciate you. Yeah, Stasi's great. She's been playing Pokemon and the new Kirby game for a while. For the Kirby game. So she's alternating between those. It's good time. Monokuma, oh my gosh, honestly, I love Danganronpa. I'm gonna say quickly, I've got all the tags and the thing. I am saying no spoilers, even though I know the game and I know people in chat may know the game. There will be people who don't, and I'd rather they find out for themselves. Thank you for the follow, Fire Sword God. But yeah, I love the Danganronpa series, and I love inflicting it on other people. So we're in chapter 1 of Danganronpa, and if you don't know what Danganronpa is, you've come in with Stasi's raid. Danganronpa is, yeah, come to a school for ultimate talented students, and then you're basically told by this bear that you're locked in the school forever, and the only way you can get out is if you kill someone and get away with it. So it's murder school. I am going to be posting the VODs up on YouTube, because Danganronpa is one of those games where you kind of don't really want to miss things, so yeah. Watching One Piece on Netflix. Oh yeah, cool. But yeah, also if you're coming over with Stasi's stream, you'll probably know me. I'm Annelise. I am one of her mods, so I hang around at her stream a lot, so you're probably familiar with my name. And if not, I'm a Kiwi streamer. I'm mostly play The Sims. I have a Sims stream every Monday, and then my Thursday streams vary. I'll be playing Danganronpa alternating weeks, basically, for a while. But yeah, welcome. I appreciate this. I appreciate you, Stasi. You almost finished the main Pokédex without legendaries. Yes, 139 episodes. Oh gosh. So yeah, we've made most of our way through chapter 1. They've had their motives, which was seeing like that something terrible has happened to their loved ones, you know, that kind of thing. So
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
100,000 oh my god, yeah. That's why I haven't watched One Piece. My boyfriend was watching One Piece and he would have it on sometimes, but I just cannot. We're about to switch rooms with Sayaka, by the way, because she was scared someone was rattling on her. So, no, that's fine, Stasi. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you. Have a good dinner with your friends. Bye. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room for right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Thank you. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness it feels like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? I watched the anime of Danganronpa. Ah, yeah, I've watched all the anime. I play and own the games. It's... Danganronpa. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said it was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Someone did already. Good, there's nobody here. Make sure nobody was around to spot me. I rushed into Sayaka's room. Okay, mono coins. Gimme, 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 gimme. Spell's nice though. Alright. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said, and next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Surveillance camera. It makes sense to be one in here. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have lock on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I just want the monocoins! This is one of Monitor's Monokuma appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. Ugh. Let's look through her trash. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I don't think Sayaka would like me sitting around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. I didn't get any mono coins, Sayaka sent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. Honestly, the Danganronpa music. I know I keep saying this, but mwah. Beautiful. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're all sort of like this. We all set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course... Sorry. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals, practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you really did set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, well, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Like I said before, Monokuma's voice is the hardest to do. That's why I was coughing. Ding dong bing bong!
Good morning.
That's an early morning wine there.
Now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready ready to greet another
beautiful day. Set up, still have sleep, and wipe my eyes. Okay, I remember I was in Sayaka's room. Oh, okay. It's just taking me directly there. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Hello, Sakura. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high school schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late... Yo, I didn't need to say that. Sorry I'm late! My makeup just would not cooperate with me this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
They don't acknowledge her for me. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone!
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. How do you get lost from the dormitory? It's not even that fast, hero. Pa. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Something happened?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her! The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Lint roller. Looks like the lint roller has less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica store. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine, I get it. Where's Sayaka? I just wanted the monocoins. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then everything went black. And now it's deadly. Gonna go just a little bit longer. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake! Finally! Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping! Get your ass up! Huh? You were unconscious, dude! I had to carry you back here! It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out. Whoa, okay. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I got it. I mean, why were you hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. Kyoko, the only one with any sense in her head. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to fight him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you. He killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Stop talking. I mean, he's right. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive! You're just so naive! You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive! Devilishly naive! Hellishly naive! No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackens that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's being gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly...
You have chosen poorly.
Then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
It's just your life.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution.
What?
And by execution, you mean death, Chihiro.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas.
Sorry.
Like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Mob. Yeah, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on this line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil is standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As I said that, he can charge us. But I clicked too soon. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed.
Those are some cool shoes.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
I'll rip Junko, I guess.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real.
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Now nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, It was the death of a human being. Yes, you said that like 3 times, Makoto.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality! Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you'd put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. The little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How did I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you'll only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Oh. Nearly ending stream. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. I just keep thinking of, I'm the strong one. I'm not nervous. I'm as tough as the crust of the earth is.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone keep repeating that sentiment. They're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do! I don't know what I'm doing. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay. And with that, we will save. And hello. We will see who's around to raid. Nope, wrong thing. we're gonna raid Predox, who's playing Final Fantasy 14 online, I think. Predox is great. Also in the Sims ANZ stream team. She's one of my faves. Thank you all for coming by. I'm really excited to keep playing Danganronpa, keep streaming it. I love Danganronpa and I love sharing it with others. So yeah. So we'll go raid Predox Gamer AU. And thank you everyone for coming by. I appreciate you.